afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ellis Park for our ninth day of racing here. Friday, July 16th, we have a wonderful 8-race program. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome into Ellis Park for our wonderful Friday afternoon of racing from Henderson, Kentucky. Wonderful weather in the area today. Looked like rain early on in the morning, but the skies have cleared up mostly. The temperature in the low 80 degrees. We do have some forecasts for some showers and thunderstorms, maybe likely through the later part of the card, but right now, mostly clear and sunny skies. The track condition of the main track is fast. The turf course this afternoon currently listed as firm. Please note the turf rail is set outward to 24 feet. Again, the turf rail is at 24 feet, and we are fast and firm. Folks, if you take out your racing forms and programs, we will go over today's late program changes. In the first race, you're reminded turf rail once again out to 24 feet. And in the opener, late unpublished work for Ames Mr. number 4 worked out here at Ellis Park, a half mile, 50 seconds breezing. In the opener, scratch the main track only, number 7, Mr. Peterkin. Number 7, the main track only out of race 1, which starts at pick 4. The second race, there are no changes. Turn to race 3. We do have a scratch in the third race. In the third race, scratch number 7, Barracuda. Number 7, Barracuda has been scratched. Late unpublished work for the 6th, Lucky Lauren. I don't have the date, but worked out at High Point, half mile, 50 seconds, breezing. In the fourth race, we have a jockey change for number 1, Make Noise, Justin Corey Lannery. Number 1, Make Noise in race number 4 will now be ridden by Corey Lannery. In the fourth race, also scratch number 2, Ikatis Verve. Number 2, Ikatis Verve has been withdrawn. Fifth race starts late, pick 4, no changes. Race 5 is clear. In the sixth race, turn to race number 6. Number 1A, part of the entry, notable exception. The main track only has been scratched. The 1A, notable exception, who was a main track only entry, and that one is scratched. The plain 1 gray streak will go, and there will be a jockey change, TBA. Number 4, La La Land. There will be a jockey change to be announced on the 4 La La Land in the 6th. In the seventh race, scratch number 6, All West. Seventh race number 6, All West, has been scratched. Eighth and final. There are no changes. You're reminded that race offers super high five wagering. High five went out on Sunday, no carryover. That pool will start fresh in race 8. Well, ladies and gentlemen, those are the changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 8-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. For now, we're fast and firm, and first post is in 25 minutes. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us here at the track on Ladies' Day here at the track with $2 glasses of wine, $3 pea patches, and $5 Good Lord cocktails in honor of our stakes race here at the track. I'd like to welcome you in to the track for a wonderful 8-race card here on a Friday from Henderson. Also, don't forget we have live music with Cage Willis here at the track, and also on next Sunday, mark your calendars, as it's College Day at the races. Once again, College Day at the races returns here, where you can sign up if you're enrolled in college or coming into college this year. You have your enrollment. You can enter for a chance to win a scholarship or an iPad mini. Again, the popular College Day at the races. In the past, we've given away scholarships and laptops. This year, we will give away, once again, courtesy of the Kentucky HPPA, scholarships and iPad minis here at the track. A lot of exciting stuff going on here at the races, and we kick things off today in race number 1. First of 8 with a maiden 16 claimer to go a mile on the turf here in the opener. Don't forget number 7, Mr. Peterkin, has been scratched. Once again, number 7, Mr. Peterkin, is out. Once again, first $15,500, maiden 16 claimers, a mile on firm turf. Please note the turf rail set out to 24 feet. And here in race number 1, current 2-1 favorite, number 3, Candy Curl, is where I'll start. Owned by Mike McCarty, trained by the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen, and Francisco Arietta, currently his go-to rider here at the meet, has the call. I expect this son of Twirling Candy to flash some speed. Now, this one has been up and after the pace, going sprint distances. Last time he stretched out and tried the turf at the 7.5 distance and was third, beating 3 1/4 lengths, and didn't have all the best trip. But I look with a clean break on the stretch out. I think this horse has to go to the front, use his speed and that inside draw to his advantage, because looking at the rest of the race, there's not an abundance of speed in here. The horse to the inside of him, El Franco, may be the next speedy one, but I don't see anybody to go with him. I think Eye Black will be closer to the pace today, but he was really keyed up last time on debut. But I do think that Candy Curl will get loose on a clear lead and be tough to run down. Speed's been very good thus far at the meeting. The 2-1 is a good square price on Candy Curl for the Hall of Famer. Now, number 2, El Franco. The aforementioned El Franco comes from the barn of Tommy Humphreys, and Chris Landeros has the call. Now, this one is dropping a little bit in class as far as the condition looks on paper. A straight maiden at Belterra into a 16 here, but competition-wise, 16 here is a little bit tougher than a straight maiden at Belterra. But he did run a respectable third and second place finishes there in Cincinnati, but the time before, the 30 race at Churchill, where he was fourth, beating 8 lengths, is good enough to fit in here. Now, this one is a 13-time maiden, but figures in here, and currently 6-1 being overlooked at the windows right now. Now, number 4, Ames at Mr. I think this is probably the logical horse as far as back class goes. This horse comes running. I just don't know how much pace he has to run at, with Candy Curl being the lone speed in my eyes. But I'm going to throw the last race out at Churchill Downs, making that first start since the freshening from Fairgrounds. But you go back down through his form, any of those numbers he ran is on par to break the maiden over this surface here for this level. Now, 2-1 co-favorite right now is number 4, Ames Mister. I'm going to try to beat him. I'm using him, but I'm using him third, and my top 3 are 3, 2, and 4. Don't forget, race number 1 starts the first of 2 pick 4s, and race number 1, the 50-cent pick 4, and races 1, 2, 3, and 4 starts right here in the opener. And I threw together a small ticket for you. You'll see there, courtesy of the graphics crew, as $18 play here. We'll use the 3 horses I mentioned in race 1. Race 2, we'll use 3, Easy on My Eyes, a horse I like at 8-1. Number 5, then Zapper, and the 6, Sovereign Appeal. Third race, it's just about 2 horses for me, Mrs. Zippy and Rockstar Parking. I think Rockstar Parking is definitely the horse to beat at 5-2. Then in the 4th race, we'll close out that $18 ticket with number 4, Warrior in Chief, and number 7, Gigging. That's the race if you want some coverage. You know, maybe you could use the Eastside Cool or Make Noise, but budgetary reasons, I'm going to cut it down to $18 ticket, 2-3-4, over 3-5-6, over 2-3, over 4-7. First of 8 is up in 9 minutes. Have a great day at the races, and best of luck here at Ellis Park. Horse is up on the track for the first race from Ellis Park. Made in 16 claimers to go a mile on a firm turf. Turf rail is set to 24 feet. Race 1, take out the main track only, number 7. Win Play Show, Exacta Try, Super Daily Double starts at pick 3, and the pick 4 starts here in 7 minutes. Post time in 3 minutes. 3 minutes for race 1 from Ellis Park. Just 3 minutes. The pick 4. Early pick 4 starts here in 3. Approaching the starting gate, maiden claimers heading towards the gate for race number 1 here at Ellis Park. We'll kick things off here with a pick 4 here in race 1. Field of 6 to go 1 mile, maiden 16 claimers on a firm turf. They're crossing on over to the turf course. Less than a minute to get them in. Less than a minute. All revved up for Campbell and Corrigan. It's the first one to go over. Partners with Julie Burke. All revved up. Into line. El Franco coming up at 4 to 1, 7 to 5. Candy Curl being led in by member of our gate crew, Anthony there. Now here comes Ames Mister, led in by Caleb Hayes. Up next, Eye Black on turf debut, carrying the PTK green. Son of Fed Biz on the drop-in class, 11 to 1 on the board for that one. And G for Jerry. For Hobby up to the outside for Assinger. They are at the post. They are racing at the P-Patch. Good beginning for Ames Mister. Candy Curl on the stretch out, flashing speed. Eye Black and turf debut came away racing just off those leaders as they make their entrance into the clubhouse turn, where Candy Curl shows the way by a length and a half. Ames Mister will track from second. G for Jerry from the outside draw has worked his way all the way down to the fence, saved every yard on the run the clubhouse turn. Eye Black loops up to the outside, advancing early, then 2 lengths further back to All Revved Up, who is 5th. And at the back of the pack, 6th, Dan trailing El Franco in start 14 is last. They turn up the backside. They have just about 5 furlongs to travel. The quarter up on the board. They walked it out 25 and 1. And sensing the slow pace, Colby Hernandez has sent Eye Black up to engage Candy Curl. And these two match strides as they approach the half-mile grounds. Link that further back down on the inside. G for Jerry. Starting to stoke up a rally to the outside. Ames Mister all revved up is being scrubbed upon, and El Franco is still last. Half mile, they picked it up a bit, 48 and 2. And there they go in the far turn run. It's still Candy Curl confronted to the outside by Eye Black. Looming large. Here's Ames Mister set to strike from third. G for Jerry's fourth. All revved up is into gear from the backfield. Here comes El Franco as they race towards the top of the home stretch. Just about 3/16 to go. 3/4 up on the board in 1:13, and here they come. And Eye Black in turf debut trying to get by a pesky Candy Curl, but it is Ames Mister with the momentum to the outside from last. El Franco is rolling. Here comes El Franco as Candy Curl still there. El Franco up to the outside. El Franco from last to first in start 14 gets it done. El Franco wins by just about a length. It looked like Candy Curl held second from Ames Mister, then it was G for Jerry, and the running time 1:37 and 3. Placing judges posting your top 4 finishers. Winner number 2, El Franco. Second, number 3, Candy Curl. Third, number 4, Ames Mister. And fourth, number 6, G for Jerry. 2, 3, 4, 6. Entering the winner's circle from worst to first, here's number 2, El Franco, who ran by 'em all. A 4-year-old big gelded son by Tapiture out of the distorted humor mare named Fun at Heart. The winner's owned by Robert Tunnicliffe in partnership with Tommy Humphreys. Tommy Humphreys also the winning trainer, and Chris Landeros, the winning jockey. Number 2, El Franco, breaks maiden start number 14, last to first, and he was bred in Kentucky by owner-trainer Tommy Humphreys. Now the winner covered the mile on firm turf with the rail out, 137 and 3. 2, 3, 4, 6. Now, these results have been declared official. Race 1 from Ellis Park, official. The winner, $8.80, $3 and $2.40. The winning exact, it was $10.10, 50-cent try, $11.25, dime super, $8.05. The $1 super, $80.50. Race 1 in the books. Race 2 up next. Race 2 sponsored by Run Happy, maiden special weight for the fillies and mares to go 1 mile on the main, a field of 6 set to play, no program changes. Win, play, show, exact to try, super, daily double. It starts another pick 3, 18 minutes for race 2 from Ellis. The horse is in the paddock for the second race from Ellis Park, made in special weight for the Fillies and Mares. The race sponsored by Run Happy. Field of 6 to go in here, and they'll race 1 mile. Looks like all the horses are in the paddock, but there's one straggler way at the top of the stretch, about the quarter pole. And it is my top pick, number 6, Sovereign Appeal. So we'll just talk without showing Sovereign Appeal, unless the TV department can catch that horse at the top of the stretch coming over. But in this race, my top pick is the 6, Sovereign Appeal. She's a daughter of Ghost Zapper out of a successful appeal mare named Solid Appeal. She'll be carrying the fluorescent orange and yellow silks of Susan and Jim Hill for trainer Brian Lynch. Adam Biscuitza has a call. Good job by our audiovisual department to pick up the 6, Sovereign Appeal, who is late to the paddock at 7-2. Well, this one hasn't raced since last year, so he's had plenty of time to prepare for the walkover. And she's coming off a second-place finish in her last start at Keeneland, where she last raced in October of 2020. But on paper, she seems to be the best horse in this race now. She has only raced 5 times, although being a 4-year-old. But her numbers stack up, and if she runs any of those, either of those second-place performances or even the number she ran when she was 6 at Churchill, I think she fits very well in here. There's another horse who I like a lot that currently so do the bettors, the 3-horse, Easy on My Eyes. Now, this one's bet down to even money, down from those 8-1 morning line odds. She's a daughter of Stay Thirsty, who only beat 3 horses on her debut. If you look at the form, she was 10th early on, closed in to be 8th, was beaten 7 lengths. Now the winner that day, though, won by 5.5 lengths. And you'll see in the short comment from Equibase, broke slow belatedly. If you go back and watch the replay, as you see number 3, Easy on My Eyes, being let out of that stall by Jerry Dixon, if you watch that replay, the way she did it was impressive. She did come running. She did gobble up some ground. She ran on too late. That was going 6.5 furlongs. She's in a mile today. This is a unique configuration, kind of a maybe a quarter, 1.5 turn mile, but she's has a license to break her maiden here. Now number 6, Sovereign Appeal, coming off the shelf, 7-2 on a horse that hasn't raced since October 2020, and currently Easy on My Eyes is even money. So those are my top 2. I think number 5 is the next logical horse. She's also a daughter of Ghost Zapper. And this one I'm excited to see stretch out. I do think she would be forwardly placed, as she did flash speed at Churchill on debut at the 7 furlong distance. Trainer Eddie Keneally sends this one out, currently 6-1 on the board. Eddie had a winner last week here at the track to make it his 1,000th career victory, and this horse in here has a license to win. I think it's about my top 3 choices, though, 6, 3, and 5 here in race number 2. They're still putting the finishing touches on the saddles there in the paddock. They should be on the track in just a couple of minutes. Race 2 sponsored by Run Happy, Win Play Show Wagering, Exacta Try, Super, Daily Double, and it does start a pick 3 wager. Number 3, Easy on My Eyes, currently taking all the heat, even money. They'll be on the track shortly. Horses up on the track for the second race from Ellis Park, maiden special weight for the fillies and mares. This race sponsored by Run Happy. Race 2, purse $51,000. They'll race a mile on the main out of the chute, field of 6 with no program changes. Second race, Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Daily Double starts at pick 3, post time in just a few minutes.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
One minute. Maiden fillies and mares approaching the starting gate here for the second race from Ellis Park. Field of 6 to go 1 mile on the main. Lenny Be Lucky up and in. Ain't She Darling going forward. Here comes Gary Tussey's Easy on My Eyes in Orange Silks. Dame Cinco. Dame Cinco for Cherie DeVoe. The Belladonna Racing moving into line. She's 6 to 1. Overlay on the board. Thanos Zapper. Now Sovereign Appeal to the outside. She's in. Now she backs out. Still even money on Easy on My Eyes. Sovereign Appeal to the outside. All set at the post. And they are racing. Stumble at the start for Ain't She Darlin', but it's Dame Cinco who's on the offensive and quickly clears off by a length and a half. Thanos Zapper is second. Lenny Be Lucky in a tough and tight spot against the rail from third, covered up by Easy on My Eyes. The even money favorite is fourth out in the clear and about 2.5 lengths off the leader. Then a length and a half further back, Sovereign Appeal races along in fifth, and as they turn up the backside after the stumble at the start, Ain't She Darlin' is last of the sextet. Just about 7 lengths top to bottom, 5 1/2 furlongs to travel. Dame Cinco took him through the first quarter, 23-3, and it's Dame Cinco, and B.J. Hernandez shows the way by a length. Thanos Zapper still tracking from second. Out in the clear, Easy on My Eyes is third. Lenny Be Lucky, she's settled down. She's fourth against the fence, still a length further back, no twist in the plot. Sovereign Appeal is just in front of Ain't She Darlin'. Still 7 lengths tip to tail, 3.5 furlongs to go. Half mile was 46 and 2. Midpoint through the far turn. It's Dame Cinco now confronted by Thanos Zapper. Easy on My Eyes at even money is being shoved hard to keep pace, and she's about to be passed by Lenny Be Lucky outside the quarter-mile ground. So just about a quarter mile to go, and Dame Cinco still dueling it out with Thanos Zapper, and these two square off to the top of the home stretch. And on the outside, Thanos Zapper up and after the lead. Dame Cinco still fighting on. Sovereign Appeal has moved up into third. Then comes Lenny Be Lucky, and a link for the back to Ain't She Darlin'. Easy on My Eyes is in deep water at even money. She's last with a 16th to go. Thanos Zapper still chasing. Dame Cinco's not going to get to her. Thanos Zapper wins a length and a half. Dame Cinco, gallant effort for second. Then it was Sovereign Appeal third, and 10 lengths further back to Lenny Be Lucky, Ain't She Darlin', and Easy on My Eyes was last. And it was number 5, Thanos Zapper, the race winner. Second to 4, Dame Cinco. Third, number 6, Sovereign Appeal. Fourth to 1, Lenny Be Lucky. 5, 4, 6, and 1. Once again, unofficial order of finish. Winner number 5, Thano Zapper. Second, number 4, Dame Cinco. Third to 6, Sovereign Appeal. Fourth, number 1, Lenny Be Lucky. 5, 4, 6, and 1. Into the winner's circle, carrying those Jeff Ruby jockey pants. Here's Joe Talamo with number 5, Thano Zapper, a 3-year-old bay daughter by Ghost Zapper, out of the acclamation mare named Athenian. The winner's owned by the Green Lantern Stables LLC, also bred by Green Lantern Stable. The winning trainer, Mr. Eddie Keneally, and jockey Joe Talamo, the winning rider. Thano Zapper on the stretch out, home a winner in start number 2 in 137 flat. And race number 2 has been declared official. There's your prices: $9.20, $463 on the winner. Exacta $18.90, trifecta $27.35. The daily double 2 and 5, $23.90. Dime Super was nice, $22.98 for that 6-horse field. Now up next is race number 3 from Ellis. It's a filly and merit non-230 claimer to go 5.5 on the turf. Scratch number 7, Barracuda. Field of 6 remain. Win, play, show. Exacta try Super Daily Double starts another pick 3. Post time for the third race from Ellis Park in 21 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of jockey changes being announced for the first time in the fourth race. Race number 4, there is a jockey change on the 5, striking a pose. Make the rider Marcelina Pedrosa. Marcelina Pedrosa on the 5, striking a pose in race 4. In the fifth race, jockey change on number 3, Anna's Moonlight. Make that rider Marcelina Pedrosa. In the sixth race, jockey change now on the 4, La La Land, will be Chris Landeros. Horses up in the paddock for the third race, a fill-in mare, non-winners of 2. Claimer, the claiming tag $30,000, the distance 5.5 furlongs. There's a scratch to number 7, Barracuda. Third race starts another rolling double and a rolling pick 3. It'll be 5.5 on a firm turf. Just be aware the turf rail is set out to 24 feet here this week of racing. In the third race, my top pick is number 3, Rockstar Parking. Currently 3-1 as all the early money comes in on the 5 Dances with Bourbon, but Number 3, Rockstar Parkin, is owned by Jim Miller and trained by Brett Calhoun. Adam Baskitza has the call in his 3-year-old daughter, Upstart, who exits a pair of third-place finishes at Churchill Downs in a Open 40 claimer. Now, that was for restricted 3-year-olds. She is taking on older horses for the first time, but I'm kind of one of those, if you're facing horses that are 4 and 5 years old, still haven't won 2, I don't think the Open 3-year-old 40 is really a step up going into the 3 and up category. Now, this one, like I said, the daughter Upstart, who was third chasing the pace at a 6.5 furlong distance. She does have a little bit of speed, but cutting back to the 5.5 furlongs, I don't think she'll necessarily be in front by herself. But I think numbers-wise and class-wise, she rates a slight edge in here in this 6-horse field. Number 5, you'll see on your screen there in the green saddle towel. That's Dances with Bourbon. She's a daughter of Outwork, another sophomore, taking on older horses for the first time. Now, this one was a debut winner at Tampa, and Tampa, sometimes in the winter, those maiden special weights can come up very salty, and this one rallied from just off the pace to win. She's followed that up with a second-place finish at Indiana Downs in a first-level allowance race, and then 2 starts back was third, beaten 12 lengths in a really good field when she stretched out trying the turf. That race came off the turf, and then she was 5th in the slop at Indiana last start when facing a other than, meaning optional claimers, where there was multiple winners in the race, and she had an excuse. She was off bad and then just kind of ran even after that. I look for a more assertive start today for Dances with Bourbon, and she's 2-1 in here. In the paddock there, Steve Dunn fixing the blinkers on number 2, Mrs. Zippy. That's a daughter of City Zip for Brian Casey. Marcelina Pedroza has the call. And this filly is always right there. She's raced 13 times, 7 for 13 in the money, and has raced 1 time here at Ellis Park. That was last year where she was 5th in a first-level allowance race. But those 2 races at Indiana Downs, those 3-year-olds and up older races, that AOC 18,000, that means an allowance optional claimer. So there was horses in there for the allowance that have never won a race other than a maiden claiming or starter race, but also horses that were entered for an 18,000 claimer. There were several horses in there that have won multiple races, including the winner, Bloody Mary Morning. She's like a 10-time winner, and Fashionable Lady the time before. Now, this one has just been facing stiff competition the last few starts, and I think this is a big class relief for her at 3-1. She's drawn to the inside. If this race was a little bit more route of ground, I think she would be a standout, but I'm questioning the 5.5 furlongs. I don't know if that's exactly her lick, but I got to use her. She has the class. She's taking a drop. She's got a good heady rider up top. Now, they're on the way to the track. I'm going 3-5-2. Best of luck to you. Ellis Park's Brett Burkhead plays him out for race number 3 here at the track. Filly Mare non-2 claimers to go 5.5 on a firm turf. Take out the 7, Barracuda. One play show, exacta try, Super Daily Double. It starts another pick 3 in 6 minutes. You have 6 minutes for race 3. 2 minutes for race 3 from Ellis Park. Just 2 minutes to wager on race 3 from Ellis Park. And the fillies crossing on over to the turf course here for the third from Ellis. Mississippi moving up and in for BC Stables and Steve Dunn. Rockstar Parking at 9 to 5 takes her place in the starting stall. Jerry Namey's Sweet Spin coming up for Phil Sims. Dances with Bourbon. Goes in, just one out, Lucky Lauren for Dan Barrett. She's in. They are at the post. And they are racing at Ellis. Good beginning for all. The fastest was for Dancing with Bourbon, who shoots on out. Accelerita, flashing speed along the fence. And Lucky Lauren is in the two-path while racing third. Then down on the inside, Mississippi came over racing in fourth. Sweet Spin covers her up to the outside as they pass the half-mile grounds. Rockstar Parking at 9 to 5 is last of them all. Half a dozen lengths top to bottom. They blitz into the turn, the quarter 22 and 1. Dances with Bourbon leads a length and a half. Lucky Lauren has moved up into second. Mississippi to the inside third. Accelerita is fourth and a length for the back. Rockstar Parking is up one spot as they continue to race around the turn. Sweet Spin is last. They start to cluster up to the top of the home stretch. Lucky Lauren comes calling for the lead to the outside of Dances with Bourbon, who's still fighting on. Up the inside, Mississippi needs a way through. She's going to get a rail run here down the center. Here comes Rockstar Parking, who's exploding. Accelerita's trying to catch her. Here's Rockstar Parking. Accelerita's coming at him and coming on. Dances with Bourbon still there. Down to the wire. Mississippi resurges to win. Mississippi in a photo finish, splitting horses with Rockstar Parking. Then Dances with Bourbon and Accelerita in 103 and 2. Photo finish. Hold 'em all. An exciting stretch duel in the final eighth of a mile. And about the 16th pole, it looked like any one of 5 horses had a chance to win. And it came down to a camera close-up. Mississippi from between horses at 7 to 5. Rockstar Parking to her outside at 9 to 5. To the inside was Dances with Bourbon at 9 to 2. And even further out, Accelerita at 11 to 1. A 3-horse picture here in race 3. Unofficially, winner number 2, Miss is Zippy. Second, number 3, Rockstar Parking. Third, number 5, Dances with Bourbon. Fourth, number 1, Accelerita. 2351. Into the winner's circle. Here's Brian Casey's Miss is Zippy. Number 2, Miss is Zippy, a 4-year-old chestnut daughter by City Zip out of the 10 Most Wanted mare named Lady on the Run. Getting the winner owned by BC Stables, trained by Steve Dunn. Marcelina Pedrosa Jr., the winning jockey. Number 2, Mrs. Zippy, now gets her second lifetime victory. On the class drop, she was home winner, covered the 5.5 furlongs on turf in 103 and 2. She was bred in Kentucky by Martha Mulholland, Tom Grether Farms, Inc., and Yehuda Cohen alongside Candy Land. Number 2, Mrs. Zippy, your unofficial winner. One claim to report in the second race. The winner, number 2, Mrs. Zippy, for $30,000 was claimed by owner Joseph Colgane, the new trainer Eric Foster. Now the prices are up for the third. The winner, Mrs. Zippy, $480, $260, $220. Exact to $640. The try $10.65. The double $11.20. The first pick 3 today $29.85. 10-cent super $5.56. Race 4 is up next. It starts the pick 5. Put Corey Lannery on the 1. Scratch the 2. Put Marcelino Pedrosa on the 5. Striking opposed. Pick 5 time at Ellis in 20. Horses in the paddock for the fourth race here at Ellis Park. It's an allowance event, purse $52,000 to race a mile. A couple of changes. Number 1, Make Noise, ridden by Corey Lannery. Take out the 2, Acadi's Verve. And number 5, Striking a Pose, as they change the jockey to Marcelino Pedroza. 3-2 on the board. Number 7, Gigging, is where I'll start. This one's a 4-time winner from 26 starts, 11 for 24 in the money. Now, it's not won or run second this year, but out of 6 starts has 4 third-place finishes. And last start in a first-level allowance race, a similar event at Churchill Downs, was fourth only, beaten a couple of lengths, and had a big excuse that day, was absolutely unprepared at the start, and then rushed up and then could not sustain that big, long run and flattened out to be fourth, but with a much better break today. I think Gigging has a license to pick up his 5th lifetime victory, and Florent Giroux picks up the mount 7-5 here on Gigging. For a second, number 4, Warrior in Chief. This one comes from the barn of Bernie Flint. Bernie claimed this horse 3 starts back for $30,000 when he was a runaway winner, picking up his 2nd lifetime victory as the favorite. Came back in a starter 50 and was 6th, making all the pace before fading. That was at 1.16 and followed that up and was 3rd in a first-level allowance race restricted for the 3-year-olds at Churchill Downs. Currently 9-1 on the board as he continues to make his trek towards the paddock here with 9 minutes to post. For third, number 3, Eastside Cool. Thought this one would be a bit of a price. 6-1 morning line, currently 9-1. You see Wes Hawley standing there talking things over with his groom. Eastside Cool, a son of Frosted, gets the services of Miguel Mena. And this one I threw in the ticket because I think this one could last a while on the front end, stretching out from that 7 furlong distance. This one will be up and on the engine. Miguel Mena has the call, 9-1. Could be tough to run down, but I'm going for the favorite, number 7, Gigging, 6-5 on the board, followed up by the 4 and 3 for some price plays underneath. 9 minutes. Paddock judge Jamisa Goodwin sends him out on the out of the paddock onto the track here with 3 minutes to post for race number 4. This is an allowance event for thrills and ups who have not won a race other than or never won 2 races lifetime. The distance 1 mile. Couple of changes. Number 1, Make Noise, has a change of jockey to Corey Lannery. Scratch number 2, Akatis Verve. Jockey change for the 5, striking opposed to Marcelino Pedrosa. Field of 6 to go a mile in the main. Exacta, Try, Super. Daily double, pick 3, and starts to pick 5. Post time for race 4 from Ellis Park is in just a couple of minutes. Post time for the 4th race in just about 1 minute. The field has turned. They're approaching the gate. Ladies and gentlemen, be aware, number 1, Make Noise in this race. The gray son of Gradar came onto the racetrack wearing a hood. There are no blinkers. It's just a hood. You'll see on the running line last start at Churchill Downs that the horse was equipped with blinkers, but he was not. That was a hood. He wore a hood last start, and he will wear just a hood again today. Loading in here for the fourth race, race 4 from Ellis Park, field of 6 to go a mile. Make Noise is loaded in 3-1 with just the hood. Davidic line coming up. Just waiting on Gigging. Gigging to the outside. They are at the post. And they are off. Slight hop at the start for Make Noise. Striking and Pose was put in tight shortly after the start, and he is last. But East Side Cool on the stretch out is first early. Davidic line came away racing, then second position. Between those two, as they go to turn up the backside, there goes Warrior in Chief, who's now flashing speed. So as they straighten up for the backstretch run, it's East Side Cool and Miguel Mena calling the shots. 3 parts of a link. Warrior in Chief's tracking from second. Davidic line out in the clear while racing third. Gigging, tugging hard against Flow from the inside fourth within about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Still 3 back to Make Noise. The Gray is fifth and about 6 off the pace. Still 2 back to Striking a Pose as they continue to run up the backside. That's the 6 of them with 4.5 furlongs to go. The quarter was 23 and 4/5 seconds. They continue to run up the backside. They passed the half-mile pole, chasing Eastside Cool, who took them through a half in 46 and 4. So moderate tempo up front as Warrior and Chief still tracking the front runner from second. There goes Davidic line to the outside of Gigging. They're third and fourth from the backfield. Striking a Pose is underway. That makes Make Noise last of them all. They race around the turn. They start to cluster up outside a quarter to go. Many chances as there 3 across the course. Eastside Cool to the inside. Warrior and Chief in the middle. A 3-wide Davidic line. Gigging is back into fifth as Striking a Pose just went by him. Top of the home stretch outside of furlong to go. Still 3 across the course, but still they have not got by Eastside Cool. But now Warrior and Chief raises the stakes. Davidic line at a decent number to the outside third. Inside the final 50 yards. Warrior and Chief trying to put away Eastside Cool. Warrior and Chief wins 3 parts of a link. Davidic line was second. Eastside Cool third. And Striking a Pose checked in fourth. Unofficially winner 4 Warrior and Chief, second 6 Davidic line, third 3 Eastside Cool, fourth number 5 Striking a Pose. 4-6-3-5. Unofficial winner number 4, Warrior in Chief, a 3-year-old bay colt by Kentharos out of the Malibu Moon mare named On Reflection. The winner owned by LTB Inc. and Miles Chowders. The winning trainer Bernie Flint, Brian Hernandez Jr. The winning jockey, Warrior in Chief, home winner 136 flat. Fourth is official now. Price is up, $6, $382.80 on the winner. Exact $16.70. Try $50.95. The double $8. Pick 3 $18. The dime super $33.86. The first pick for today, the 50-cent pick for a winning combination, will get you back for a 50-cent bet. It returns $86.40. Race number 5 is up next in 20 minutes. It starts the late pick 4. Put Marcelina Pedrosa on the 3 in as Moonlight. Post time in 20 minutes. Race number 5 from Ellis is up next. It's a maiden claimant for the fillies and mares to go 6 furlongs on the main. The claiming tag, $30,000. Jock change on the 3 to Pedroza. In the paddock here for the 5th race, a field of 8 set to go 6 furlongs. Again, these maiden claimers here, all the early money coming in on number 8, Legendary Gift, and that's where I'll start with my top pick as she takes her place in the stall to get the saddle thrown on. A sophomore daughter by Flatter out of the Peace Rules mare named Legendary Peace. This one carries the silks of Becker and Gordon for trainer Eddie Keneally, who's looking for his second victory on the card. And this one is taking a class drop and turning back in distance. The horse debuted in Gulfstream earlier on in the year and showed speed and faded. Came back, though, in the slop, stretching out at Keeneland, was fourth, only beaten 4 lengths to a really good field, and followed that up for 50. After the second start dropping in class, was third, beaten 5 1/4 lengths. Pretty solid field there. They tried the turf, going a route. Horse ran okay. Did have a little bit of a troubled trip. Was steadied into the first turn, but drops in for the 30 here. Turns back 6 furlongs. I like the turn back here. Keneally looking for a second on the card. I'll give this horse a slight edge. I'll spread out a little bit, though, in my multi-race wagers. But for second, horse that I thought would be a little bit of a price. Right Trap currently is a price, 11-1 for Steve Hobby. Now, Steve claimed this horse at Churchill last fall for the $50,000 level after debuting it with a second-place finish. Was the beaten favorite that day. He ran it back off the layoff in a protected waiver claiming at Oaklawn and opted to not enter for the tag. Shows me that Steve liked her a little bit. She was third, beaten 3 1/4 lengths while racing away slow. Her next start, she was last away again, and that was a straight maiden Oaklawn where she was fourth, only beaten 9 lengths. And then in her next start, he jammed her in for the 30, and she was fourth, beaten 10 lengths. Coming off the layoff, she'll be fresh, and I think she'll flash some speed. And 11-1, I have to throw in a price here in race 5. Now, number 4, Perfect Love, comes to the barn of Mr. Neil Howard. She's a daughter commissioner who debuted at Churchill Downs for a $30,000 level. Was off last, was wide at the top of the stretch, but did show some grit and fight on as she closed well. Good final quarter there. They came home in 17-2 for the final time, and she galloped out strong. Start under her belt. Turns back to the 6 furlongs here. She's 5-1. Definitely worth a look, as she's my third choice in my top 3, 8, 6, and 4. Now, race 5 starts another pick 4. Now, if you played along in the first pick 4 we gave out on that $18 ticket, we made a little money. It hit, and we got back better than $86, so we're going to fire that back at them and increase our budget here. We're going to make it a $40 ticket now, and we're going to spread out 5 deep. In addition to the 4, 6, and 8 we talked about, I am going to use 2 additional horses, the 5 Palace Magic on debut for Brett Calhoun, and the 7 On the Rise for Mr. Larry Jones. I like this horse on the class drop as well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are my 5 in the opening leg. Then we'll tighten it up and go There Goes Harvard and Hard Ride Guy. Those are only 2 I think you need to get to in race 6, the 5 and 6. Then race 7, we'll use another Ian Wilkes horse, Savvy. Savvy is 4-1 on the morning line. We'll also use the 7 Irish Unity. This one's been a runaway winner at Lone Star, facing a little bit lesser competition, some short fields out there, and certainly have to move forward and step up in class. Is the morning line favorite, but is a must-use. Those are the 2 for me in race 7. Then we're going to go spread out 4 deep in the final leg. Number 2, Joy Moon on debut at the route distance for Rutherford and McPeak. Number 5, Stepper for Drury and Seth Hancock. We'll use the 6, Turner Loose from the barn of Brad Cox for the Thrash family. And number 8, Kaylin Diana for Mr. Brendan Walsh. So 5 by 2 by 2 by 4, that's a $40 punch, 50-cent play. Best of luck. Here they come. Made it Phillies and Mares, trackside for the fifth. Jockey change on a 3 to Pedroza. Win play show, exacta try, super daily double. It starts again the pick 3, and it starts the late pick 4 in 5 minutes. Made in Phillies and Mares to go 6 furlongs on the main. Coming at you in 5.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
maiden girls have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Pick 4 time from Hendo. Field of 8 maiden girls to travel 6 furlongs on the main. Waiting on Legendary Gift to the outside. Co-favorite 5-2. She's favorite by just about $600 over On the Rise currently. She's in. They're at the post. And they are racing. Stumble at the start for Legendary Gift. A quick start for On the Rise. Anthropology flashing speed, and there goes Anthropology. Up and after the pace. On the Rise will defer. She'll track from second. Spitz is away in the 3rd position. Legendary Gift advancing to the outside of Right Trap. They are 4th and 5th. Then comes Anna's Moonlight, who settles on in 6th. She's shaded by Palace Magic, who is 7th. And the distant trailer, Perfect Love, is 8th and trailing. 15 links top to bottom. They head into the far turn, 3 furlongs from home. The quarter was 22 and 3/5 seconds. It's Anthropology. She shows the way by a length and a half. On the Rise, still tracking, looming large there from second. Under the whip comes Legendary Gift into 3rd. From the backfield in the middle, Palace Magic is underway to the top of the home stretch. Still have to get to Anthropology. She'll kick clear a length and a half as she drifts out in front of On the Rise as they straighten for the drive. It's Anthropology shaking up and shifting ground. On the Rise now angles to her inside, outside the 16th pole. Anthropology all over the course. On the Rise is lunging up the fence. Here comes On the Rise. Dead aim on Anthropology. On the Rise, and a photo that goes to Anthropology. Unofficially, Anthropology to the outside of On the Rise, and a photo in 110 and 1. Photo for win. Photo finish in the 5th. Anthropology to the outside. She was shifting ground through the stretch. On the Rise, angled to the fence. These two finish in a photo. A photo that I think goes to the outside horse, but the judges have hung the photo sign. Hold them all. Indeed, photo goes to number 2, Anthropology. Second, number 7, On the Rise. Third, number 8, Legendary Gift. And number 6, Right Trap was 4th. 2786 unofficially. Into the winner's circle, number 2, Anthropology. A 4-year-old chestnut daughter of Karen Conti out of the Smart Strike mare named Satisfaction. They're owned by PH Lobo Inc., trained by Paulo Lobo and Alex Ashard. The winning jockey, number 2 Anthropology, breaks made unofficially here in start number 5. She was bred in Kentucky by Gainesway Thoroughbreds Limited. The winner covered the 6 furlongs in 110 and 1, and now she has been declared your official winner. 2, 7, 8, and 6 official. Price is up, $623, $62.60 on that winner. $12.90 for the exact of the try, $22.15. The double, $15.80. Pick 3, $14.35. 10-cent super, $18.91. Up next, the 6th event from Ellis in 21 minutes. It's your final chance at a pick 3 wager. Scratch part of the entry, the 1A notable exception. Change of jockey on the 4 to Chris Landeros. Couple of claims to report out of the 5th race. The winner, number 2 Anthropology, was claimed for $30,000 by Larry and Cindy Jones, the new trainer Larry Jones. Also claim entered on the 8 Legendary Gift for $30,000 goes to Sheena Campbell, the new trainer Wes Hawley. Horses up in the paddock for the sixth race here at Ellis Park. It's a allowance event for 3 and ups. It's never 1-2. We're going back out on the turf course for a distance of 1.1 miles. You're reminded the turf rail is set out to 24 feet. In this race, take out part of the entry, the 1A Notable Exception. Currently 2-1 co-favorite. There goes Harvard alongside 2-1 Hard Ride Guy, who's also 2-1. Those are my top 2 choices in here. And number 5, there goes Harvard. I'll give a slight edge here. This one tried turf for the first time last start and just stalked the pace and pounced and was a winner by a length and a quarter. Joe Talamo with the return call. Prior to that, the horse lost to Rider at Churchill Downs as the beaten favorite, but has a pair of second-place finishes and 2 third-place finishes as well in Southern Cal prior to that. So 5 for 6, only been out of the money the time he dumped the jock, and of course ran a pretty good race last start here at Ellis Park. Has a trip over the turf, got a decent number for that performance, and I'll give him a slight edge to make it 2 straight here at Ellis. Now for second, number 6, Hard Ride Guy is the son of Hard Spun, and this one has raced once at Ellis, and that was on debut last summer here, and was 6, beating 11 lengths, and came back with a 3rd, 4th, and a win at Turfway. Now, most recently at Churchill Downs was 4th, beating just a length to a decent field, rallying from off the pace. Gets a little more ground. I think of any horse in this race that will relish the 1.1 mile distance here, and I think it's a 6 Hard Ride Guy. Brian Hernandez Jr. looking for 2 wins on the card, has the call, now 9-5. For third, number 3, Sono Grotto from the Brian Williamson barn. This one gets the services of Corey Lannery and is 11-1 right now on the board. I wanted to throw in a little bit of a price play in behind these 2 favorites, and I think this one fits the mold, and I think this one will like the turf, trying it out for the first time, and it should be forwardly placed with Sealand. I don't think we'll be on the lead. I think El Ahijado will probably have that spot taken, and there goes Harvard. Maybe La La Land just off them, but Sono Grotto will be just in the second flight there, and I think we'll get a piece of it here at a price. 5-6-3 for me, race number 6. They should be on the track momentarily. On the track for the sixth race, we'll go out to the turf at a mile and eighth distance. Non-2 allowance source, $52,000 is the purse. Take out the 1A notable exception. One play show, exacta try, super double starts the final pick three. Post time in 5 minutes. One minute now, 1 minute race six at Ellis. Your final chance to play race six and that pick three wager, 1 minute. Approaching the gate. Now the field for the sixth race, crossing on over to the turf course. Gray Streak going over. Tommy Taylor taking across La La Land. Ironstone Road moving over. 2-1 on There Goes Harvard. Ironstone Road and the Barrett Partners Silks coming forward 11-1. Sono Grato up and in. There Goes Harvard moving in. A Gray Streak coming up. Gray Streak for Calumet and Rusty 6-1. El Ahijado to the outside. They are at the post. And they are racing. El Ahijado had an alert beginning, is reaching on out after the lead. La La Land is displaying speed as well. Sono Grato, hard held to the inside, away racing third as they race under the line for the first time. El Ahijado has made the point. La La Land right off his flank there from second. Sono Grato away in the third position. There goes Harvard in search of his second straight win here at Ellis's fourth and in about the two path. Gray Streak came away racing fifth and about 4.5 off the pace. Hard Ride Guy is second last, and Ironstone Road is seventh and trailing. They work around the opening turn with 6 furlongs to travel, and El Ahijado took them through the first quarter in a moderate 25-1. They turn up the backside. El Ahijado pressed to the outside by La La Land. Then Barrett Partners, Ironstone Road, Sono Grato right there as well. Then comes There Goes Harvard, who's about 3 in front of Gray Streak. Couple links back to Hard Ride Guy as they continue to run up the backside. Half mile to go. First half mile was 50-1. On the inside, it is El Ahijado as they make their entrance into the turn. La La Land still second. There Goes Harvard, cut loose to the outside, has raced up into third, a length off those leaders. Sono Grato against the fence from fourth. Hard Ride Guy keen to go on, has about 4 lengths to raise. Gray Streak's going to need some racing luck, has a quarter mile to go, 3/4, 1:14 as they race towards the top of the home stretch to the inside. El Ahijado in the 3-path. There Goes Harvard, cut loose, and a big sweeping move from Gray Streak, who's coming down the stand side. Many chances. 4 across the course. They're inside the final furlong. Sono Grato emerges to the inside. There Goes Harvard to the outside. Gray Streak. It's Gray Streak from There Goes Harvard. Gray Streak. There Goes Harvard. Gray Streak. There Goes Harvard. In a photo finish. It was Gray Streak to the outside of There Goes Harvard. And they stopped the timer in a photo finish in 150 flat. Photo finish. Photo for win. Gray Streak to the outside of There Goes Harvard. Looked like Gray Streak may have got the better of the Bobs. But The photo sign is up, so it was either 8-1 or 9-5 in race 6. Photo. And yes, indeed, number 1, Gray Streak, posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 5, There Goes Harvard. Third, the 6, Hard Rye Guy. Fourth, the 2, Ironstone Road. 1562. Unofficially 1562. Into the winner's circle, number 1, Gray Streak, a 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Grace Swallow, out of the Lonro mare named Anna Creek. The winner owned and bred by Calumet Farm, trained by Rusty Arnold, ridden to victory by James Graham. Number 1, Gray Streak, now a 2-time winner, covered the mile and 1/8 on firm turf, 150 flat. Slight upset winner here at 8-1, returns 1920, 680, 360. Exact 31.50, the try $51.15, the double 35.40, pick 3 $112.10. A dime super will get you back $53.48. Seventh race is up next. Allowance optional claimers to go a mile on the main. Take out the 6 All West. Post time in 23 minutes. Horses in the paddock here for the 7th race at Ellis. A optional claimant allowance, a $40,000 optional claiming, or the allowance portion of the condition is not won $7,500 twice other than a maiden claiming starter or a state bred race, or never won 3 lifetime. So optional claimant allowance here to go a mile. There is a scratch of number 6, All West. That leaves 6 of them to go. 9 to 5 on the board, same as the morning line, number 7, Irish Unity. Now this one's undefeated in his career, and he's done nothing wrong, but I do think the horse will have to move forward off those 2 efforts coming in from Lone Star. I think the competition there is just a touch easier than what some of these have been facing, but we don't know how good the horse is, because he certainly never got near the bottom portion of his tank, as this 3-year-old son of Pioneer in the Nile has been dominant winners in each of his first 2 races. Debuted at Lone Star June 12th. Stalked and pounced, won by 4 1/4 lengths, and drew off handily. Came back in a first level allowance race, going 6 furlongs. Same story, except he won by more in the number, came back better. He was the favorite, and he obliged by better than 5 3/4 lengths. And Stuart Elliott was up top both times that for his first 2 efforts, and now Francisco Arietta takes over the riding here for Steve Asmussen and Clearview Stables. So Irish Unity, 9 to 5, undefeated. He's done nothing wrong. We'll see how good he is here today, because I do think he'll get tested a little bit. His number 4, Savvy, is one of those I think is going to be a tough customer. He's a 5-year-old son of Flashback. Now, his lone race at Ellis Park resulted in a win, and that, in fact, was his last win. That was back August of last year, where he won a first-level allowance race after breaking his maiden at Keeneland. Then he tried some 2 other than a competition for a couple of starts, and at Churchill in his last start, he was 5th, beating 4 lengths. Prior to that, he was 3rd, beating 2 lengths. But those were some loaded fields of talented horses as well. You'll see the horse that was 2nd in each of his last 2 races, Gunnet. Well, Gunnet came back and won today. He won this condition at Saratoga today, except that optional claiming tag was $80,000. And Gunnet won. He won it well. And so Savvy's coming out as a couple of good key races, and just got beat 2 lengths the time before, 4 lengths last start. I think the horse has a big chance in here at 2.5 to 1 to remain undefeated here at the P-Patch. For third, number 2, Beaver Hat. Now this one comes out of the same race as Savvy 2 back, where that one was 4th, beaten 3 1/4 lengths. In fact, beat this horse, but came back after that and was 4th, beating a length to try to hit American Tattoo. Did have a little bit of traffic trouble early. Beaver Hat 2 to 1 on the board. I think those are the 2 main threats to Irish Unity. We'll see how good he is here in just about 9 minutes. I'm going 7-4-2. It's your final chance to make a daily double wager. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget here at the track coming up next Sunday. Come on out, bring your college-age child, or if any college-age students are here at the track today, come on out next Sunday here at the track. We will have a college day at the races. You can enter for your chance to win a scholarship or an iPad mini here at the track. We've had this promotion for several years here at Ellis. It's always a huge turnout. It's your chance to receive a couple wonderful gifts courtesy of the Kentucky HBPA. That's college scholarship day at the races next Sunday here at Ellis. Again, a scholarship or a chance to win a iPad mini next week. Brett Burkhead playing them out for the seventh race here at the track. Take out number 6, All West. Allowance optional claimers to go a mile on the main. Exact to try super daily double wagering. Post time for race 7 from Ellis in just 6 minutes. Also, race fans, don't forget tomorrow at the track, Ladies' Day at the track. Again, tomorrow here at the track, we will have and recognize the ladies with a Ladies' Day at the races. $2 glasses of wine, $3 pea patch drinks, and also a $5 Good Lord cocktail. These drinks are in honor of our stakes races here this weekend. Again, the Good Lord Stakes tomorrow here at the track. Recognize a wonderful racehorse from the barn of the late Forrest Kalin, and also on Sunday, the pea patch overnight stake. Also, directly following the races tomorrow, we'll have live music with Cage Willis right after the last race in the beer garden. One minute now, just one minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Field of 6 to go a mile, 8 to 5 on Irish Unity. Jungle Warfare coming up for Self and Romans. 6 to 1 on the son of Animal Kingdom. Beaver Hat. The Veneer and Williamson family as Aztec Empire for Chris Odom and Sippy move into line. The Gray Savvy coming up. Savvy 3 to 1 as Inventing Blame. Looks to give Tommy Humphreys 2 on the card. Goes in. Just waiting on Irish Unity, the undefeated son of Pioneer Nile, to the outside. All set. They are off. Good start for the outside for Irish Unity, who broke like a shot. Inventing Blame will race up to the inside of that one. In fact, try to take it to him early, and this pair has quickened about 6 lengths from Beaver Hat and Savvy, who's back in the 3rd and 4th positions. Then about 2.5 lengths further back to Aztec Empire, who's away in the 5th position, and Jungle Warfare is 6th and trailing. Up the backside they go. They're strung out by about 9 lengths with just outside 5.5 furlongs to travel. The quarter up on the board, quick, 23 seconds flat. So the pace is on as they head up the backside, and it's Irish Unity who looks to take them all the way up top, shows the way 3 parts of a length. Beaver Hat now moves to the outside to be a clear-cut second, Inventing Blame back into 3rd. Savvy stalks that trio from 4th while racing in the clear, and about 1.5 lengths further back to Aztec Empire, second last, and Jungle Warfare still trailing. Half mile was quick, 45 and 2. Irish Unity still winging along up top, shows the way. Beaver Hat still pressures up to the outside. Meanwhile, Savvy is poised to pounce from 3rd. Margin of 6 back to Aztec Empire, who's under a ride as they race around the turn with a 1/4 mile to go. And up top, it's Beaver Hat trying to put away Irish Unity, and Savvy looks to pick up pieces up behind that hot pace. Top of the home stretch, and Irish Unity coming back. He's not done. Beaver Hat still trying to get by him with a furlong to go. Savvy is stalled from 3rd. From the backfield, Jungle Warfare 4th outside the 16th pole. Beaver Hat is opening up from Irish Unity, who's back into 2nd as they race down towards the line. Here's win number 4 for Beaver Hat. Punched home at 8 to 5, wins by about 4.5 in the end. Irish Unity was 2nd. Photo for 3rd between Savvy and Jungle Warfare. The running time 1:34 and 4. Just 48 hundredths off the track record. Again, the running time 1:34.89, and that is 48 hundredths off the track record. Judges posting number 2, Beaver Hat, as the race winner. 2nd to 7, Irish Unity. 3rd, number 4, Savvy. 4th to 1, Jungle Warfare. 2-7-4-1. Unofficially, winner 2, Beaver Hat. 2nd, 7, Irish Unity. 3rd, the 4, Savvy. 4th, 1, Jungle Warfare. Into the winner's circle, number 2, Beaver Hat. A 4-year-old dark bay brown colt by Istan out of the Royal Academy mare named Beret. The winner owned and bred by Nancy Veneer and Letta Williamson. The winning trainer, Brian Williamson. And the winning winning jockey Corey Lannery. Number 2, Beaver Hat, picks up the second victory of the season, the fourth in his career, and it's also his second victory here at the P-Patch. Beaver Hat, home a winner in a quick time, 134.89 seconds. Again, that's just 48 hundredths off the track record, which was set back in 2014 by Looking Cool. And now the seventh race from Ellis has been declared official, 2741 official. The winner returns 520, 280, and 210. The $1 try, 1330. The winning exacta was 2 and 7. That's 690. The double, 3360. The pick 3, 68.60. 10-cent super, $5.16. Up next, the eighth and final from Ellis. It's a field of 9 maiden filly 2-year-olds to race a mile on a firm turf. The race is sponsored by Run Happy. And race number 8, there are no program changes. Post time for the 8th, a field of 9 in 25 minutes. Philly 2-year-olds in the paddock for the eighth and final here at Ellis Park. This race sponsored by Run Happy. Going for a purse of $51,000, and they'll stretch out to a mile on the grass. Not many route races, nor, to say the least, route grass races have been conducted in this country at this time. But we do offer those readily through the condition book here at Ellis Park. And again, they're going for $51,000. Field of 9 have subscribed with no program changes. Some exciting racing thus far today. We have one left. And this is a good way to close out the show because I think any one of 6 or 7 of these really have a chance to win. Wouldn't surprise me if any of those won, but I'm going to put the 8 Kaylin Diana on top narrowly as my top pick. Now, this one I think definitely will benefit with the addition of ground. She was a fast-closing 6, beating just 4 3/4 lengths on debut at Churchill Downs. When debuting on the turf at a distance of 5.5 furlongs, she's by more than ready out of a Bernardini mare, so I don't think the distance would be a problem. She had a compromised start. Last start was very wide at the top of the lane, but did run on and run on willingly. Brendan Walsh is the conditioner, and the mile on the turf, I think, hits this one square in that white blaze. She's 5-2 on the board for second number 5, Stepper. This is the daughter of Warfront for the Cherry Valley Farm of Seth Hancock. Really a well-bred filly here who debuted at Churchill Downs, a 5.5 furlong race. It's, in fact, the same race as my top pick where she finished just about a length and a half in front of her, and she made the pace, and I think this is another one that will absolutely relish the increase in distance as the riders have been given a leg up. They're on the way to the track. Third, I'm going to round it out with a Rutherford McPeak firster, Joy Moon, 16-1. Don't ignore that one, 8-5-2 on the way to the track. On the track for the 8th and final, sponsored by Run Happy, made in it Philly, 2-year-olds to go a mile on the turf. Field of 9, no program changes. Post time in about 9 minutes. The race features Win Play Show, Exacta, Try, Dime Super, and $1 Super High Five wagering.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Three minutes for the 8th race from Ellis Park. 3 minutes. The 2-year-old fillies circling between the 16th and 8th poles. 9 of them to go here with 3 minutes. Turner Loose, 2.5 to 1. Debuting for the Thrash family. 3.5 to 1 on Stepper for Seth Hancock. 2 to 1 on Kaylin Diana for Chris Coleman. Now 2 minutes. One minute. And the fillies just about to cross on over to the turf course as Krista Moe hands off Seal Shield. She'll be the first one to cross over. Stepper, the Cherry Valley Farm Silks going across, as is Mike Rutherford's Joy Moon. Those are the first 3 over. 3 horses 5 to 2. Stepper, Turner Loose, and Kaylin Diana as Joy in the Battle moving across 31 to 1. On debut, daughter of Palace Malice. Nana's Gray coming across with Martine Garcia, 1 of 2 in here, trained by Brad Cox. Kaylin Diana on the stretch out. She goes over. Half the field in. Now Eye of the Beholder going in, as does Nana's Gray. 2 left. Kaylin Diana and Candy Raid. 12-1 to the outside in from SoCal. She's just about in. Now steps out 9-5 now on Stepper. Candy Raid's in. They're at the post. And they are off. Good start for Seal Shield, not so much for her stablemate Joy Moon as they head over the first turn. It's Seal Shield on the stretch out, shows them in the first turn. She's in about the 2 path, while a length and a half in front. Turner Loose away racing in the second position. Stepper hard held to the inside from third. The gray, Nana's Gray, is fourth and 3.5 off the pace. Then comes Kaylin Diana, who settles along fifth, just about a length and a half clear of Eye of the Beholder, who races alongside Candy Raid. Then a link for the back, Joy in the battle. And at the back of the pack after the compromise start, Joy Moon, she'll have to pass them all, and she has 12 links to raise and 5 furlongs to do so. They head up the backside, and they're chasing Seal Shield, and Robbie show the way. Just past the 4.5 furlong marker. The lead is a length and a half. Turner Loose still tracking from second. Stepper to the inside, held from third. Nana's Gray trying to cover her up to the outside in fourth. 2 links for the back. Kaylin Diana, she's on the move from fifth. Up the inside, Candy Rain 6. Joy in the battle is 7th. Still a couple links back to Eye of the Beholder is 8th. And Joy Moon is last, but she's on the move. As they continue to race around the turn, they're starting to quicken up with 5/16 to go. And it's Seal Shield confronted by Turner Loose. These two match strides. Meanwhile, Stepper is awaiting room at the fence as they race around the turn. They leave the quarter-mile pole behind. Here's Turner Loose and Seal Shield. And as Stepper to the inside, there's a narrow passage, and Sealand punches her on through, and here she comes. And down the sand side, Kaylin Diana, 4 across the course, 1 furlong. Up top, as they're in deep stretch, it's Turner Loose to the outside. Kaylin Diana still plugging way up the fence at Stepper. Deep stretch here. Turner Loose is driving. Turner Loose is going to win it. Turner Loose wins by a length. Kaylin Diana was second. Stepper on the fence was third. And Seal Shield was fourth. Running time now posted 1:37.53 seconds. 1:37.53 the running time. Unofficial top 5 finishers for your high five unofficially. Winner number 6, Turner Loose. Second, number 8, Kaylin Diana. Third, number 5, Stepper. Fourth, the 1, Seal Shield. And fifth was number 7, Nana's Gray. 6-8-5-1-7. Once again, 68517. Into the winner's circle, impassioned debut performance here turned in by number 6, Turner Loose. She's a 2-year-old daughter of Nyquist in goaltending, who is by APND. The winner is owned by Dawn and Ike Thrash. Well prepared by Brad Cox to win at first asking, and was bred in Kentucky by William Humphreys and Altair Farms LLC. Number 6, Turner Loose, ridden by Florent Giroux. Number 6, Turner Loose, home a winner, covering the mile on turf, 137.53 seconds. Turner Loose, impressive on debut here at 2.5 to 1. Once again, that running time up. It's up on your tote board, 137.53 seconds. And the 8th and final is official. Race 8 official. Turner Loose on debut, 740, 380, and 260. Pick 5, 1,723.10. Consolation 4 of 5, 15.70. Dime Super $24. The exacta was $14.60. Trifecta $18.65. The double $9.40. Pick 3, $73.40. The pick 4, $407.45. High 5 was solved, $250.50. Well, that concludes today's racing program. Live racing back at you tomorrow. 8 races on the card, featuring the Good Lord Stakes. Good Lord trained by Mr. Forrest Kaland. We'll honor him and Good Lord tomorrow here with a stake event named in their honor. 8 races on the card. We kick off at 12:50. Also tomorrow at the track, Ladies' Day with special drink prices. Also live music following the races in the beer garden tomorrow. All of it starts at 12:50, and we'll see you then.